Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. It's a beautiful day today. Yeah, so um, for most of you that joined the last stream, you'll see me building a typing game. So we are going to be continue from there today, and I've been able to like perfect the design. I'm happy with it so far, and then you can select multiple. Um, you can select multiple like different profession from multiple available options. Yeah, so you can select any profession, then level, advanced, beginner, and then if you want the text to be long or short, you can also select that, and then you can also select timer if you want to like do it in a particular time duration. You can adjust it, and then you can start playing your games, and then you can see it here. You can also see your performance in word per minute, and then the countdown here as well. So that's the progress so far with the leaderboard. And I've also done like the authentication. That was the last thing I did. So the authentication, you can log in using the open this on incognito mode. So if I open this on incognito mode now, you'll be able to like see the login here. So, but if you are logged in, you are going to see an avatar. So that's basically like the uh, how the authentication works, basically. So yeah. So login screen. But so far, the sign up the sign up and login are quite working for the password. And maybe on this call, or we can set up the Google login as well. So you can log in with email or with your Gmail. So depending on the choice of the user. So yeah. Let me set some things up here. One sec. Yes, let me add this back to stage. Yeah, yeah. So let's get back to work. Okay, so the login and the sign up are working properly now for the username and password. Yeah, so I think what I would just need to do is to basically set up like when a user plays game, we want to like store it into the we want to store it into the database. So basically I need this information. So let's see how that works in Supabase. So this is not actually like my first time in working with Supabase, but then it's been like years. So I'm just trying to like kind of like find my way around it. Yeah, so I'm going to be doing a lot of like documentation reading to understand what's going on how for my use case and how I can set things up. So I just need storage. Yeah, install Suffice. Yeah, so I don't think this is what I'm looking for. Database. So I think this is what I'm looking for. I already have the one for okay. I already have the set up already. So we just need to find a way to like firstly maybe like connect to the DB. Mm, hmm. So I think I have to choose between Prisma and Postgres. I think I will have to go to Prisma because um I've seen a lot of people that kind of like using it. Yeah, sorry, my mic has been muted since I just figured that. So I'm just basically trying to set up the database to store the gameplay results. So any typing game results, we are going to be storing it. And yeah, so I want to make use of the Supabase instead of like the MongoDB that I'm used to, so that I can also like kind of like leverage this medium so like learn new things as well. So yeah, so that's what I'm setting up now, and the results I'm setting up like what the table is going to look like. Yeah, so I want to set up things like profession. This is going to be text, and it should not be nullable. And we have level, then this should also be like a text. To be a text as well. Uh, we have the character. This is going to be a number, and word per minute, and then we have the accuracy. Yeah, so I think that's what we need. This is going to be a number. Oh, I didn't know I can type. This is going to be numeric. Oh, we can just do int. So, uh, yeah, so I think that's all. So now we have a table of this. So So let's see if we can connect it, then so everything looks set up now. So we can just let's see if I can quickly just do a sample. Yep. A picture. So this is incomplete. We could do. We can make the call here. Okay, inside of incomplete. And incomplete comes from here. So incomplete comes from here. New game complete. So we can make the call here. We make this as sync. Supabase from we can do Supabase with can just have a hook for this instead of having to repeat it every time. This is for the server, the one for client. I don't think it will make any much difference. So we could just do create client. That's from the client. And then we can do from results. The results. And then we can do data, do so we can do the two like this, and let's play it again. Have a timer of say 5 seconds. Okay, 10 is the minimum. So we can do last constructor user items. Okay, cool. So did we have any API call? Oops, I forgot to. Okay, we have 0. Why? Oh, I didn't pass the I didn't pass it. I'm using for fetch instead of create. So this is what I'm supposed to be using. Start data. Yep. So this is what I thought I copied. So we have results. Insert. We can just pass in the results here. So let's see what we have. Let's play again. And we can do plus stack. Let's drop, yeah. So new row validation row policy results. What was the issue? Oh, I think you have to enable a setting on the dashboard, on the settings, I think. Mm, I think there used to be like it's been a long while I used this database. So I think there used to be like policy. Yeah, I think so. I have to enable or kind of like create a policy. I can't actually remember, but yeah. So I have to enable this UI. Mm, maybe disable this for role level security for table result, or I should create a new policy. Maybe I'll just disable it for now because I used to remember create new policies or disable it. But this is just like to limit the kind of like adding like a security layer to the data who can access it. Just like MongoDB, where you have to select even the network that they can access it from. Yeah, so yeah, so let's see. Just to get things working first. Programmer, start game. Okay, I have to set. Just some detailed items. Okay, cool. So, oh, nice. So this is working now. So we're able to like send the data to Supabase. So you can see how easy that was. Like easy to kind of like make it a Supabase. So I think I need to refresh so that to appear here fully. Uh, no refresh here. Uh, let's see. Do I have to do a manual refresh? Okay, yeah. So we have the data here now. And the user, let me confirm if it matches the user that we have. For authentication, Okay, it matches it. It matches. So I don't even have to kind of like specify the user in the data, but then it's just pick it up. Don't I need to await this? Maybe it's not a okay, it's not a synchronous method. So that's fine. Okay, so yeah, so that's that is something that's super easy kind of. So we are storing this and that, yeah. So I think what I want to do is I want to kind of like add history for the user so that I can kind of like display them here. Um, so yeah, I really don't have to like display anything here. I just want to store it. So that's fine. Yeah, so this should be fine. I just want to do this. And for results, your results. So instead of us doing this way, I would just kind of like display, I would just kind of like display it as a table. I'll just display it as a table. And let me see if I can use the one from the leaderboard. Yeah. So yeah, so let me pick. So what kind of like I have a drop down here that says like select results. So like we can select the result from here. I think that's what we'll do. Um, your results. Let's have a component that says user result. So we can do this thing. Let's have our leaderboard. Let's see if we can user results and get user results. So we can have no. So we can have our Supabase here and create client, and then we can just select everything instead of inserting. So I can do my get here. And the results. Okay, so I think I will just make this like a page. So I can just do like server-side fetch. So I can do server-side fetch. So I can move it, create a new result, and then I can move this to results and change this to page. And I don't need a state. I don't need this effect as well. This has to change to server. Okay, I can fetch this one. Okay, no problem. Let's see if this works. Data from here. Let's see if you have any data. And actually, this can be outside. Single as equals to get user results. Await this, async this function, and remove this client, and we can do consider rest. And let's see what we have. If we visit results, so let's go on to results. Yeah, we have 500 issue because of this, so I can just comment this out from now. So we figure out what's happening. Okay, cool. So do we have data? Oh yeah. So we have data from here. So yeah, cool. So we are just going to basically like server fetch it, so we don't have to like deal with like the loading states. And since like for the leaderboard, but one thing I would later consider is like kind of like um maybe like read time, but I'll prefer the read time on the leaderboard and not like individual users results. So I think I'm okay with that. Yeah, so I'll just basically return data here. So because we only have an array here, so I just return the array. So I'll just do user results, and then I can look through it over here. Yeah, so and I don't need an index. Okay, I need an index. But for this, I don't need an index for an ID, but I need it for the key. ID, we don't need name because it's actually the name of the user. We need profession level. Yeah, cool. So, uh, perfect. So cool. So this is coming from like the database now. I can remove the name here because it's the current user. So instead of leaderboard, we'll just do the results. So we'll just do your results, and this should be by the left. It should be by the left here. And I think something is tackle a complex projects by identifying the overtaking. Yeah. Yeah, so we have these results. Results. Yeah, for the result, we have this. And we need date as well, so we can pick the date. We can pick the date. They created that date and accuracy. We can do this. So what I also do is like I'll make use of I'm going to make use of DJS to make the date readable. So this, I always make use of like DJS and relative time so that it will be more readable so that we can have like 2 minutes ago, 3 minutes ago, 4 minutes ago, and stuff like that. So we can do DJS, and we can do get detected, display from now. Yeah, so we can just firstly install. Yeah, so I'm using PM. So I can do PM and DJS. Okay, so this is installed now. So to display, we can make use of from now ago. So we can do from now. But we need to extend this as well. So we need to go and get the relative. So we can import this and then extend it. Yeah, so what we can do is we can create an utility for dates so that we don't have to be repeating ourselves. So export const get relative and or okay. Let me just put it this way. We can always extend it later. So we are going to get the dates. Or better still, get the dates, and then we have options. This is going to be date, while an option can be of key is string, and this is so what I want to do is like so that we can extend it later in the future, like maybe we want to pass in some options for the time. So that's what I'm trying to like extend. We need to import like DJS. I think it should be like everything from DJS. And then can return this. DJS. So I can just comment this out for now. So, but this is just like to let me know that I can extend this later in the future. And let's see. And from now, from now, so it makes sense. So now we can come here. Do this. So let's see what we have. Yeah, 15 minutes ago. Yeah, so that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. So I can come here, do capitalize. Program this 60 minutes ago. So this is like 60 minutes ago. So that makes sense. So let's see if we play a new game. Let's see if it's going to appear. Okay, we've already played one, which we're already like looking at the results here. So yeah, so Does Supabase have the Supabase have like retries, not retries, but refresh on interval. Supabase refresh on interval. So if they have like refresh on interval, I can um can opt in for it. Try to that for Chris. Mm, okay. Not overcomplicate things, we can just keep it like this. 620, well, my this thing doesn't change. Let's see. Designer creates a mockup for an e-commerce product page with its focus on accessibility and responsiveness. The design should include products, images, description, pricing, and an add to ads button. Yeah, 52. That makes sense. So if I check here and refresh, it should show so, but then I want the latest one to be at the top and this should be at the bottom. Like we should sort it. So I think I would comment maybe have sort all this. Not sure. Let me look for Supabase sort. Where's the documentation? Sort. We don't have any result. No result. Let me ask you. How to start select clear. Okay. Select clear. Okay. I think maybe there's no. Okay, it is order. They have order. Order. I don't know. Order by created at. Let's see. Okay, that didn't work. Uh, order the results. Okay, ascending. Okay, created then do ascending through. Pause. Yeah, cool. So ascending first instead of trust. So we have 3 minutes to go. So the latest record will just be at the top. So that makes sense to me. Yeah, so I think that's what I would do. Yeah. Yeah, so Good. Yeah, so this is done. And now I will need a database. I will need a query for the leaderboard. And yeah, so for the leaderboard, I'm not sure I'm going to go about that. So basically, yeah, I just have to like look through all the results and then check the I'm going to check the user with the highest. I'm going to kind of like get a sum for each of the user, the sum of their results for each of the user, and then I'm going to return it. I'm going to sort them or order them. I think that's the word for Supabase. I'm going to order them in ascending force, and then I'm going to return their data back. So I think I'll be needing help from their. I think they have like I think they have what's that? Okay, I can use this for um real time for the leaderboard. Yeah. Okay, so um what do we do? Service some other. Yeah, so I'll just let me come here. Let me ask ChatGPT. Um so I I have a database on Supabase. I would like with a with a results table to store the record of um, each user's typing the session result. This as the LPM and accuracy, and I would like to query the table to get the leaderboard data um, to be ordered in descending, uh, standing based on their PPM and or better still, let me ask, how do you do a leaderboard for a typing game which has LPM accuracy and different characters length? So let me try to kind of understand like what is the metrics to use, and um, then before we now run the prompt for how to create from Supabase. Oh no, that was not what I asked. I've already done all this. Done. Oh, it's already. How does it know that I'm using Supabase? I didn't tell it that I'm using Supabase. Is it that it was already reading the text I was inputting here? I only asked, how do you do a leaderboard for a typing game, which has I never mentioned Supabase. I never mentioned Supabase. Did I mention Supabase? I didn't mention Supabase. Okay. I get it. I get it. So, okay, it's giving us different options. Backend logic. We are not doing the query SQL one. We're not doing this. Searching and ranking, doing this front-end query. Leaderboard, yeah, use a table, a grid to display. Yeah, we already did that. But then I want it to be like, yeah, I know I can do this, but I want it to be, I want it to be live, real time, subscription. So we leaderboard this, but we are going to be doing manual sorting. But then that's if we we're only going to be doing manual sorting, but that would make sense if we are only doing for 10. But okay, so what it does then is like when a new payload is being inserted, we just spread whatever we have previously, add the new one, and then sort it. And then we are going to splice it by 10. So even if it doesn't like, even if it doesn't like reach, even if it doesn't reach the, even if it doesn't reach like any user in the existing leaderboard, it's still going to be excluded in the slice. I think we can do this. I think we can do this. So leaderboard. So so API. So we are going to replace this with the API. And then we need to call the Supabase equals to create client. So already from Supabase, we can create the client as many times as we want. It's not that expensive from their own end. So what's going on here? Does not exist. Okay, let me just check the documentation. Maybe ChatGPT is hallucinating on that particular method. Did he have subscribe to channel? Supabase channel room, but this is not. Do I have to create? What does room one mean? Yeah, I just want to lead into a particular table. Or do I have to create a room? So Supabase dot channel dot on. So I think this is wrong. On progress changes. Let me change this to progress changes schema table results event all. Real-time channel. It just says that is much better than everything. We're only doing research. We cannot update your results, so that's fine. So this is so how do I create how do I create a new channel? Because channel on Supabase. So how do I create anonymous verification? Single schema. So I can just set any name here. Is that what that means? Let's give this to that word then. But argument of attachment is not supposed to return channel. But they are no unsubscribe. Okay, let me, before I unsubscribe, let's see what we have from here first. Subscription. So let's see. Let's see our leaderboard. Okay, so let's play a game and see. So we have it for 8 seconds and see if we can. Yeah, so we got it. I think. Yeah, we received it. Seems to receive. So new accuracy, blah blah blah. So we got it. We got it. So you can do dot new subscription dot new. But we firstly need to get the data first. We need to go back up here. So from here, we need to do this. So let me just Supabase. We need to set this. Yeah. So I use our data. So I will see what we are getting. Can do as leaderboard, or I can cast it. So yeah, so refresh. What do we have? We have undefined and null. For line 22, we have none. We have select username. No, we don't have username. We have display name. And we don't have leaderboard. We have result. So if I refresh this, self no, colon does not exist. But we have Rajasthan. Okay, we have it under raw user metadata. So I think we can do this dot hopefully. Hopefully. Mm. Result raw user personalization. So how do I access how do I access this? What if we don't select? What if we don't specify what we want to select? We should get everything and let's see how the data is. Yeah. So oh, this is result. So to now have but how do we populate? Can we populate user? Populate user ID in Supabase. Just have to store user identity before loading user. I'm looking for how to okay this is understanding how to populate name of the user and that is person that needs to say the name of the user and this what I need is how to populate the user. Let me check here. How do I ah, this super base here has not been helpful. Everything it doesn't know. What do you now know? What can you help with? Everything is sorry, I don't know how to help with that. Sorry, I do not. Ah, okay, help. What can you help me with? Sorry, I don't know how to help. Queries. Come on, come on, Supabase, come on. Okay, let me ask ChatGPT. How do I populate? How to populate? Or better still, do they have like dot populate? Doesn't populate. Okay. I can just do populate. How to populate in Supabase? Sorry. How to populate in Supabase? Okay. Yeah, it is the user that I want to. Uh, it is the user that like to populate the details. or relationships. Still can help with that. Oh, so this is how to do it. Really? 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 I'll just do users and then I'll do what if I just do users? Wow. No, do not find relation between results and users. Wow, wow, wow. Relationship between users. That is the ID now, UID. Mm, Let me go back to database. The UID. The UID tables results ID pinging. Yeah, user. Mm. So this is where I'm supposed to like do it. If that makes sense. Right? Just touch it should just work directly. User ID action is not appropriate. So I have to specify the relationship. What I want as like the foreign key, the relationship between the results and the user, so that I will be able to like populate the user. Let's see if that works. Yeah. So let's see if Supabase will be happy now. Still have an error. Searched for foreign key between results and users in the schema public, but no matches were found. We not find the relationship between results and users in the schema cache. Do I have to do the same thing here? Uh, User edit foreign key results user foreign key relation to auth users. So user points to this. I think that should fix it. Um, Okay. Because giving me a sample for just one user, like if you want to get one result, well then I want to get like for multiple results. So and I've already set like the foreign key here, and based on what I'm seeing on the dashboard, let's see what GPT is saying here. Yeah, we've already done this. This does that work to fetch it, but then let's query ensure the foreign key relationship between user ID and user exists. So results user foreign key. You have user. Let me send this to GPT. Let me send it to GPT. Yes. So let's so he could send versions of the is the um, foreign key. This is now I'm looking for. I think I've already done this over here. I've already done it over here, but then it's not working. So I have auth.users and user is pointing to auth.users.id. So users is pointing to, could it be instance ID? Sure. But I have UUID here. If you call ID, UID, it's called UID. Can I see the raw? Instance ID is not it. So it should be ID. So ID. So I've selected the ID here. They're still complaining that could not find a relationship between results and users in the schema. The user or auth. Auth. Auth.user. Auth.user. I hope so. Need to pass select parameter the user line, blah blah blah. Let's see. Let me check if, yeah, so it's not even confirming whether it exists or not. Uh, so okay, let me see if so. About the video. Okay. Mm. So I think let me review this with the new knowledge now. So basically, we have Shouldn't be the primary key. So I'm trying to figure out how relationship works over here because I've tried to set up like a foreign key here, but then it's not coming through. So I have the foreign key relation to auth.user.id. So I've already set this up. I want to add the relationship such that I can get the user detail. I can populate it whenever I am making a query here, um, it is not coming through. So it's saying already set like the foreign key for auth.users or .users, but then it's not working. Let's see what we have here. This one really going the schema card, the foreign key within this exactly that schema card. Don't have to. Thanks. Middle bars. No light shows, not just in the middle times. Things sound like that. So should I be doing user? Not user there. Okay, I have to pass in the foreign key here. So pass in. Foreign key, I have to go inside of that. So what if I just pass Now updating. Okay, let me just pass users. Pass this already. What happened? Mm. Okay, that makes sense. I can't query the auth user directly. But why does it allow me to add? Why does it allow me to add it as foreign key? That makes sense. I think these are I need. So query, blah, blah, blah. That's the only thing I want to do is create this system. Why is this? Where you know? So I cannot query this table directly. If that makes sense. So I now have to create my own table that I need to query like profile. So I think that's what this guy was trying to do the other time, but then he didn't specify the distance. So I think I can reuse this. Comment on table reference the internal supervisor to create table public users. UID not known, primary key, UID from what? Yeah. Email, we don't have first name. We only have display name. ID, email, display name. I think that's all. And just create a new public name with an idea of so I don't Okay, so basically the auth user table from Supabase is just for authentication for our user, so we cannot directly like query it. So what we need to do is just create a new table where we mirror the information from the auth user. So anytime a user is added to the table, we just mirror their information here on the table we created ourselves. So let's see how it goes. Syntax are near display. Let's listen this. At near not totally sure of this. Oh, this. Okay. And the next one. So we now have our users and then we have our results. So for this, strength following. But to my understanding, we create or replace function. If it already exists, replace it. If it doesn't exist, we again insert into public user this value and return the new one. And language, blah, 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 define our create trigger. So, are you calling me? So we have create trigger. We call this and after insert on auth user for each row. So basically, we are triggering on auth user created. So I think this is kind of like an event. We are creating this trigger. So when there's an insertion in the auth user, we want to, for each of the insertion, each of the user being created, we want to basically undo new user, which is like the function here. So we want to execute new user and then we kind of like get everything that is newly inserted into the auth.users into the users table that we created earlier, which is this. So we are going to demo this as well. Yeah, so yeah, so everything looks safe. So let's run it. Yeah, so everything is run. So the first thing is we want to check if we register a new email, a new user, will it be added here in the users table? So let's go incognito. And let's wait. So from here now, we can go to login, sign up. We can give it test user one at gmail.com and the password being this. So we sign up. Yeah, sign up successful. Yeah, it appears it. But we are missing the display name. The display name is missing. So we only did email and we need to do new dot display name. And display name here as well. So, and in the user that we created, in the user table as well, we need to add it. So edit table. This is display name. Save. Okay, so we can run this again. Trigger for relation already exists. So where can I find it? Where can I find it? Where can I find, is it events? Okay, we can figure. So we can do drop trigger versus blah blah blah. So let's see. Query has very operation. Make sure you are not run the query. I'm aware. Yeah. So if you go to users, and yeah, this is updated. And let's create a new user. Incognito. We can do test user 2 at gmail.com. Do this sign up. Something went wrong. What went wrong? Let's try to sign up again. Okay. Mm. Yeah, we have display name, email, ID, and let's check. Display name. Um, and then we run this. Something went wrong. And we can try to create a new one. And 06 com and then create. Okay, cool. So we are able to create. So let's try to create from the browser. Okay. Login, sign up. Yeah, so everything works out. So we can then proceed to check it. Test user 7 is here. Nice. And it comes with display name. Cool. So for the leaderboard now, which is like the major issue we are trying to resolve now, is the leaderboard. This. Yeah, so this article shows the issue for me, so I'll make sure that to you. Is there a comment? Yeah, thanks. This in 2025. Save. Okay, maybe it should ask for permission for him. No props. The AI, the Supabase AI is not helpful. At least for me, it's not really helpful. Yeah. So for the leaderboard, we are still getting the error. So we can come to, so we are querying it here. And now we can come to the table. I need to do one thing. I need to add a column of user type of. I have to add foreign key. Public is user, and this is going to public user ID email. No, it's going to reference results. No. This should be user, and it's going to be UUID, and the default value is going to be the shoot discard. What do we have there? 782. Do you have any 782? So the ID here is what I'm going to make as the foreign key over here. So yeah, so UUID here, I'm going to edit this guy. I'll edit this table now, and the user here now will not be, okay, it should be here, but the foreign key will be from public. It's going to be from public. Then we have users, public, we have user, and we have public. Okay, public result and public users. Then from here we have the ID. Yeah, so I think this is all we need. Then I can save it and save this. Insert or update on table valid foreign key constraint result user key. So user, so maybe this user, what's the name ID? User is public user's ID. Insert or update on table results valid foreign key constraints. What's the violation? Schema is public. Selectable to reference. Reference the user's table. And select column from public.user to reference. Select column from public.user to reference. That is I'm missing space here. That is public results. That is user and public.users. That is an ID. Both of them are UUID. So what is the violation? So save this. So there's an engineer. So if you go to database and check the tables, we have the result of video in table. Result is video ID and this one is video ID. So what is the violation? What is the violation? What is the valuation? Maybe because I have this to trigger as default. Let's save. Insert or update on table results valid foreign key constraints. Results user with key. Let's see. So publish. Okay, so maybe because of the current one that we have doesn't match it, we could delete this. you can do this. Save. Yeah, it's worked. So this is because of the existing data that we have. So it seems like maybe the structure doesn't the correct one. Yeah, I just simply so variable developer. Yeah, I have to give you an upvote. You know about the duration pieces result. So I should give you guys like a vote. Yeah. So now let's see if it works while we add a new one. This guy's still not working. Oh, it's working now. Yeah. So it's working now. So let's go and add a new one. Start game. So class stack constructor. Okay. So we have an issue. So user blah 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 is not present in table. Users key present is not operate on table results or the following key constraints. So what am I doing wrong here? So what are the rules? Supabase. So what are the foreign key constraints? So if I go back and do make this to have from user. Yeah. So multi-bar plane again. And so send a simple and key user is not something. Doesn't mean like this the ID I'm trying to insert is not present in 277. It's not present in the user table. This is the user table. Yeah, so that makes sense. So where is, let me check my authentication. Authentication 77. Okay, I found the issue. So the issue is that this user already exists before we have the user table. So that's a problem now. So if we do for any of these users, it should work. So let me use this user. Uh, refresh this. Okay. So it should work for this user. Yeah. So we'll do this and come here and do start scaling and do fast stack constructor. Yeah. So yeah, it's worked. It's worked. I know that will work. The error we are getting from here is because this user or is already in the authenticator before we implement the public user. Yeah, so one thing I can do is I can basically just drop everything since like they're just random. So drop everything from here as well. So fit to delete so they are deleting user this okay, maybe I can't delete it because it's associated to let me refresh. Okay, so why can't I delete user 7? Why? Okay, so can I delete this user from here? What I'm going to do while it is currently referenced by a foreign key or string from the results. So okay, we can't delete this because because it is the only active one. So but then we should be able to delete the results. And if we delete the result, we should be able to delete the authentication. Yeah. And now we should be able to delete the user itself. Yeah, so everything the DB is kind of like empty now. So if I should come here, refresh, yeah, we should go to login to sign up. So I can now sign up with my name, my email, and then sign up in your account. Yeah, so we've signed up a new account. So if we come here and refresh, we should have the new user here, and we should also have the new user here to refresh. I don't know why there's no refresh. Okay, there's a refresh down here. Okay, so there's a refresh down here. I've been looking for it since. So everything is updated here. So we don't have any results anymore. But why don't they put the refresh here at the top? So no data. So we play game. Come here, start game. Okay, I think I made a mistake. I don't want to type everything. So let me just have a timer of 10 seconds for testing, and then come here, start game, and do class stack constructor. So let's do it. Yeah, cool. So this went through as well. So if I come to results and refresh, we should have it here as well. So everything is going on well. So the main issue I've been trying to solve, which is the leaderboard that has been taking us everywhere. And the reason it takes this long is because like I've been trying to populate the user details from their typing game results, but then it is not possible because auth.user cannot be queried directly. So we now have to like create a table that is going to mirror the data that we need from the auth.user. So that's basically what I've been doing since. So now if I refresh, hopefully I should have some data if everything works well. So yeah, I have an empty array and I have an array of empty objects. Yeah, I don't know if that makes sense to you, but it makes sense to me. Um, I have an array of empty objects. So this is not an empty array because that's an object. So it is the object that is empty. So I have an array of empty objects. So I'll come here and check my query in the leaderboard. Um, I have users here. I'm not sure if what I'm doing here is correct. What if I say give me everything inside of the user? Yeah. So that's what I need. That's what I need. That's what I need. Yeah, so basically what I'm saying here is like it's just like MongoDB. I'm coming from MongoDB. Yeah, so in Mongoose you could make use of specify. Oh, my voice is cracking. Let me. Yeah. Can you still hear my voice or my voice is still cracking? Let me go to live stream and see and hear it for myself. Yeah, one sec. Yeah, sec. Oh, my voice is cracking. I just switched to my AirPod. Something is going on with my mic. I'm not sure. Uh, yeah, so I can hear from my own end through the live stream on YouTube that it's normal. But can you confirm it's Steam K? Can you confirm if you can hear me clearly now? Oh, thanks, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, so back to your question, what are you doing today? So, yeah, so I'm currently working on a typing game platform where you can participate in typing challenge based on your profession, and then there's going to be a leaderboard. So this is just like a getaway side project for me from my main side project, which is Gather Gift. So I'm waiting for Flutterwave to kind of like fix some things for me. So while I'm waiting for them, we've been chatting over email. So I just quickly want to like digress and work on this one. So I don't want to be idle. So, and the progress so far is like you can start practicing, select your profession, the level, the type, and timer, and then you can start your game. And then you can immediately start typing, your timer starts, and it shows red when it is like from 10 seconds downward, so that it lets you know that you don't have much time anymore. So once the time is up or without a timer, you are done typing, then you should see your result like this, and then you can play again and you can show the leaderboard. And what I've been doing today is basically implement the authentication using Supabase. So it's been a very long time I used Supabase, but then I decided to get back to it to see the latest thing that they have and also use it as database and the authentication technology. So, so far, authentication is done for password and username. I'm going to do the Google one in another live stream, and the results for each of individual is done as well. Like you can view your previous results. So let's say, for instance, you come to slash results. Yeah, so you will be able to seal all your results and see it based on like the last time you did it. So this is the last game a minute ago. Yeah, so that's basically it. And currently I'm working on the leaderboard to show all the top leaders that are leading in the typing game. So that's basically it. So someone is saying, what's tech stack? Okay, still Steam K. He said, what tech stack do you use here in the live stream? So basically, I'm making use of Next.js, Penguin CSS for my styling. So making use of Next.js and make use of Penguin CSS as well. On the norms, I make use of MongoDB for my DB. But for this live stream, this project particularly, I just wanted something new. So I'm going for Supabase for the authentication as well and for storing. And I want to make use of the live presence, the channel to listen to database changes so that we can have like real-time experience on the leaderboard. So that's basically it. And I'm going to be using Vercel to host these as well. So these are the tech stacks that I'm using for this. Yeah. And ChatGPT as well. So ChatGPT is also part of like the tech stack. So since that is it too. So yeah. So that's basically it. So thanks for the questions, Steam. So I'll just go ahead and focus on like the leaderboard, implementing the leaderboard. Yeah. I have a Discord channel. So if you go to Code with Uncle Big Bay, if you go to Code with Uncle Big Bay, the App Center, then you will see a link to the Discord server here. Hopefully, yeah, so it's still working, so you can accept from there. So I will share, and obviously I'm going to like make this open source so that you can also contribute for sure. Yeah. So I'm sharing the link. So I'll share the link with you so you can check it out. So once this is kind of like stable, I'm going to make it open source and we can contribute on it and improve it. So yeah. So yeah, so let me focus on this now. Well, if you have any question, you can let me know. So in the next 30 minutes, I should be ending the live stream as well. So let's see what we can get done before then. From results, populate user. I want to populate. Yep. So So on the for the Discord, I think what I can do to get STEM K started is basically create let's create a new kind of like a new channel, or basically like a, I don't know. Okay, firstly, let me just create a new channel. Later, we can create like a group for it. So I can do, yeah, a voice channel. Yeah, so we can do let's say uh typing game project. Yeah. So yeah. So you can just chat. You can chat here. So let me know if you have any question. I'm going to share the link to the repo with you as well, so you can check it out, and we can kick up things from there. Yeah, okay. So I think this is you typing, Kuma. Yeah, hi Kuma. Yeah. So let me share the. Okay, I don't think I've pushed. I've not. I don't think I've pushed this project yet. Still in my local machine. Yeah. So this is the project I was talking about that I was working on before I shifted to this one. So what I'll do is after this live stream, or by the end of this live stream, I'm going to commit, create the repo, and then push it. So yeah. So yeah. So that's what I would do. So we share the repo after the live stream. So let's see how that goes. Okay, so I was having some challenges. I was having some challenges with the query that I was making from here. So what I basically need is the sum of all the um, WPM accuracy characters. So I could normally do this with like aggregates in MongoDB, but then I'm not sure how. Yeah, Stem, you can check out like the previous live streams on the YouTube, and then you'll be able to like understand what I've done. So and you might not really need to like check out all the live streams. You can just like go through the repo and then ask questions. Yeah, so you would see, yeah, it's just two videos. Yeah, it's just two videos. This one and this one. So that's basically it. Yeah, so it shouldn't take your time. Well, let me know if you need help in explaining any some things. So I'm happy to, yeah, to explain. So I'll send the link to the YouTube channel so that you can check it out as well. Okay, so let's see from here. Okay, they have an AI assistant, so I'll kind of just feed in what I need to do. I want the sum of the RPM and accuracy, WPM and accuracy for all users. Let's see. Yeah, awesome, Stem. So we can just kind of like, you know, take it from here, and after the call, we can also sync. After the live stream, we can also sync on Discord, and then, you know, pick it up from there. So yeah, so I think I'm getting. So those, it seems like Supabase has like some. some method. Do they have some method? Wow, that would be very nice. So to get the sum of document for all users from the result, you need to modify your query to use aggregation. Yeah, like I said, I'm coming from a MongoDB background. So and now I was expecting or looking for I think like generally in programming, you if you understand like the concept of what you need to do, like oh I want to make these conditions or I want to get these in groups, you'll be able to like figure out other programming stuff because I knew when I was trying to do relationships, I knew that oh, I need something like foreign key. I was able to figure it out. And now I wanted to kind of like group things, like sum it up. Then I knew that, oh, if it was back in MongoDB, I'll use something like aggregations. And then when I asked the AI, it was saying the same thing as well. So query to use aggregation function, though they have different syntax, but then it is still the same concept. So you can use a sum function. So it has a sum function. So to calculate the total of both word per minute and accuracy. Here's how you can adjust your Supabase query. So I can just pick this up, and aggregation, the sum um, the sum blah 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 functions are used to calculate the total words per minute and create for each user. So for each of the user, you're going to look for their occurrences, like all their data in the results, and then sum everything up and assign it to a variable or a key of total WPM. And it's still going to do the same thing for accuracy and assign it to a key of total accuracy. So that makes a lot of sense to me. So, and then it's going to now group them by user ID. There's something like this in in MongoDB as well that you can group by a particular ID or a particular key. So that makes sense to me. And at the end of the day, we are not going to order them or sort. It can be order, it can be sort, but they are using order here. And then you can order them by total word per minute, which is like the variable or key that has been stated here. And then we are going to set ascending to first so that it will be from the highest to down to the bottom. Can you put the video into the Discord chat that you have created, typing game without the live stream? It will be episode, so we have everything. Yes, that's a very good one. That's a very, very good one. So I think that's what I would do. Yeah, let me do that right now. Let me do that right now so that I'll get it out of the way. Live. So for this one, yeah, so it started from here. So started from, yeah, so this is where it all started. So I can live stream one. And I think this is the second live stream I'm doing for this particular one. So this is live stream two. Live stream two. Yeah, so that's basically done. So thank you so much for letting me know, Stem. Yeah, so I think I will do that for every of my live stream project as well, so that we have we have it in one single we'll have it in one single channel so that it will be easier for people to like kind of like follow. Yeah, so thank you so much for that. Yeah, so we were discussing about the query to get like the leaderboard, so I can just copy this. Yeah, so we've gone through this. Yeah, so finally we have the limits, so we only want to get like the top 10, and then we can make this like top 20 or so. Yeah, so we can come here and do this. Okay, property group doesn't exist on blah 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 blah. I'm not sure if this is hallucinating, because why do you recommend group? So what I'll do is I'll just give it the error back. I got this type error. They respond with the fix. Yeah, they are continuing because these are method properties. Here's how you can modify. Yeah, so you said, why am I using use effects in Next.js? Like use effects in Next.js, uh, if you come from React, you will know that Next.js is also built on top of React. So okay, as you use server-side rendering. So yeah, so I don't just want to like render everything. Yeah, I don't want to server render everything. Because like some things should just kind of like feel instant. Because like server side, sometimes when you need to like move from one page to another, it might take some time. Yeah, especially in the first load. So that's basically it. So in some places I'm using server side, in some places I'm not using server side. So that's basically it. So for this leaderboard, I want to set everything up on the client first. So later on, I can do like the initial fetching should be from the server, and then we can do like a live update of the leaderboard using like the servers client side as well. So yeah, so that's basically it. I don't just want to like be using server side in every of the this thing. Yeah. Yeah, so that's like most part to achieve design. So what was the issue here? You should use the select method with the appropriate aggregation grouping directly in the SQL query string. However, since the group method is not available, you can use the raw SQL. I don't you create a function for this. Oh, so the code it sends doesn't exist. So the code it sends doesn't exist. Yeah, so the code it sends doesn't exist. So we go to leaderboard. Yeah, so this code doesn't exist. Like the group is not a valid method. Or better still, let me check Supabase group method. To carry out the group, query utilize either the query builder that's why I provide. So let's check. Okay, so count some particular colon. So select products, some continuous quantity from sales, group by product, create the query. So we basically just need to write the query, and okay, it exists. I can see from here. From sales, select this some days as then group. So why is it now saying that grouping doesn't exist? Group product name from results, select this. So yeah, so I hope you understand the reason I said like, oh, I'm using the client side STEMK because I wanted to like kind of like be real-time. Because if we do server side first, then we still need to find a way to like kind of be updating it. So I'm trying to pick it up from implementing the um giving the instant update first from the client, and then we can move on to like initial data should be fetched from the server rendered. Okay, so you are recommending that we should make use of the ORM, connect Supabase. So let me check what you sent. Like I said, I'm just trying to check out like Supabase, so I don't really have any problem in making any mistakes. So RM drizzle in connect Supabase. So let me check that out. Yeah, so I think this is it. Drizzle, this guy has been familiar with daily bus connection building with drizzle. Yeah, so it's even like the link you sent is even assuming like we familiarity with database connection basics with Drizzle. So this is just like another learning curve. Yeah. So and I just want to kind of like move fast. Yeah, so I still have to go and learn Drizzle before I now continue back to Supabase. So Supabase, I'm still kind of like trying to find my feet with Supabase in the implementation. So I don't think I want to like kind of like going all around. So I just want to get it working first. If it's working, and then yeah, so I should be able to like move up from there. Yeah. So this is the first time I'm even hearing about Resume. So yeah, but it looks kind of like yeah. The code I'm seeing here is not like the code I'm seeing here is not something I can easily like debug. Like select from somewhere, then get the data here. So let's see. Drizzle progress. Yeah, so does this mean for this progress, does it mean like uh I have to kind of like have my own progress Postgres database aside from the one that I have from Supabase? So yeah, so these are kind of select, insert, filter, join, query data, select. Yeah, so I think like this is select feed from users, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so all these things are kind of like I don't have I don't have any issue like with all these method. The one I just need is just like the aggregates. If it's going to solve the aggregate, for instance, yeah, so yeah, but then I'm not seeing like the aggregates here. So I just want something that will solve my problem and not just kind of like use it because ORM, because like querying the leaderboard is working, inserting the result is working perfectly. It's just the aggregate. So if the aggregate is simpler here, which I'm not seeing in the query data here, I'm only seeing relational queries. Um, okay, find menu with. Let's see if we find something like only if we plan from necessary relations, nested, select filters, no, limit and offset, order by, okay, include constant fits. Yeah, so I'm not seeing the reference to I'm not seeing the reference to aggregations. So if this can help us like understand like or implement the aggregates in simpler way, then It's something I can definitely look into. But with the select, insert, these are already kind of like one working very well. Okay. So if this is going to solve the aggregate, but I'm not seeing it in the documentation yet, then I can definitely like say we should give it a try. But then so far, I've not seen any new solution that, anything that is worth migrating to. I can see what is actually trying to solve, to be honest. I can see like it's very good, but then for my own use case, for what we need, which is just like aggregates, I've not seen it yet. Yeah, let me see. Aggregating. Okay. Let's see. Joins. Okay, joins here. And aggregating results. Let's see. Hmm. Yeah, so I think this is kind of like what I'm looking for, but then it's not dated yet. And I'm kind of like confused about what is going on here because like we are querying the DB here to select a record that matches the user and pet from the user collection or table. Then they perform a left join. Yeah, so so I can still use the SQL query in the native what's it called in the native Supabase. So it's still the same thing. We are still going to land in the same place. So basically, so I think the only thing I'm saying here is just like we can install this, we can install Drizzle just to make use of the SQL query. Does that make sense to you? Since that they don't provide like the aggregate, just like MongoDB. So for instance, now MongoDB um aggregation pipeline. Yeah, so this is what I'm talking about, like using map, match groups and stuff like that, like match, group them based on this and sort. So from here, it's just saying we can, where's it again? Aggregating results. So from here, it's just using like the regular reduce after getting the O select and using them here. So, but let me know if I'm missing something from the concept of using this ORM. Well, this is something that I'm kind of like looking to see the aggregates like MongoDB, but then yeah. So yeah, so that's where we are now. And yeah, so and like I said, you can see like I already have like the SQL suggestions from that guy, like alternative, because like it's saying like the group does not exist or something. Since the group method is not available, you can use the raw SQL. Oh, get you. So You just have to. So that's why I don't want to kind of like be installing different stuff to solve it. So I just want to pick it from like the native way of doing it, and then we can optimize. So to just be like, oh wow, so this is the way we are doing it before. Oh, this is the better way. So yeah, rather than spending a lot of time trying to, yeah. So our use case is kind of like different. So no problem. We'll definitely figure it out. So yeah, so this function will be, so how do we put this in a function? Let's see. Yeah, so create or replace function public return table user ID is correct. API docs. Let me define what you're looking for. I think Supabase can even do it so that like you can, since they have like AI integration, you can just ask it like, oh, I want to get this type of data in this format and all, and then the AI will just generate the this thing for you. I think they're already doing a good job with this already, but then they can just give you an option since it is smart enough to know that, oh, I am there's a foreign key and stuff like that. So I should be able to like ask it to generate some queries for me based on that particular table of collections. Okay, so I think I would think what I would do is uh, hey, you're welcome, favorite. You're welcome, favorite. So we are not using MongoDB today. We are making use of. Yeah. I've used something similar to a typing game before. If you go to my portfolio, yeah, you are very correct. If you go to my portfolio, you are going to see it. It's one of the projects I built during an hackathon, developer typing game. So it's not live anymore. So I just have the demo here. So thank God I usually do a demo of all my projects. So you will see it here. Like you can be typing and then you see like your performance over here. So this is specifically like for developers, but the one I'm currently working on is for different professions. So you can select your profession and then it's going to give you like a text based on that, and you continue typing. Yeah. So and I did that project in 2021, so which is a very long time ago. Yeah. So yeah, so I just want to like I don't know, I just have interest in like doing stuff that has to do with like typing. So I want to clear that urge and then move back to gather gifts. Yeah, thank you for joining. Um yeah, so let's I'm just working on the leaderboard. So the leaderboard should show the aggregates of all the results of the top 10 or 20 players. So that's what I'm currently working on. Yeah, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. I'll be sharing the updates on Discord and, of course, on LinkedIn as well. So once it's live, and I'm going to be making it open source as well once it's stable. Yeah, so say select from, oh, yeah, so you're still getting the error from here. Yeah, so since the supervised AI uh is not helping, so I think I would consult ChatGPT again. Or I want the query to return to storm the MP what permanent and accuracy in the results table for all users. For all, I want the query to sum the result table for all the entry for a user for individual user and return the top 10 in sending order. Yeah. So let's see what ChatGPT will help us with. Yeah, so to achieve this, you can use the sum to calculate total WP accuracy voices as entry, then you can group. Yeah, so this is what I tried the other time as well, but then there's a TypeScript error that we have. So saying that group doesn't exist. I don't know why. So this is the same thing that we've done previously, but then or maybe it's just erroring out and maybe it will still work. Let's check. Maybe it's just showing the error. Maybe it will work. We are undefined. What if we don't group them? Still undefined. Undefined and null. Could not find a relationship between result and sum in the schema. Yeah, so because like sum, we don't even see sum as a method. So either it is not something we are looking for. Yeah, so it's getting it, but then it's returning the ID, the word per minute, but then it's not recognizing like sum. So we put sum. Um, let's check the let's check here. Look for sum. I think Supabase should just kind of like remove the Supabase AI because it's kind of not working. Some some let's say some method. It's not everything you ask it should just say it cannot help. So what's not the end of having this? Some Supabase, let's say Supabase, some method. Becoming annoying for that, especially that AI. Yeah, they should remove the AI because like it's not doing anything. Like, see, I've been asking this question like populate. No, I can't. How do I populate the user ID? Sorry, I don't know how to help with that. What? I don't even understand. So what can you help me with? He said, no, I don't know. Database doesn't know. Oh, I got a response for the first time. I got the response with the database. So let's say how to connect to to Next.js. I think they fixed it. Let me ask some questions from the top. Populate. Okay. How to populate data in Supabase. Let's see. Okay, maybe because like stay experimental. So not only incorrect answers. You say it has limited knowledge as well. Maybe if they put it there here, we'll know that it has limited knowledge. So version out of date. This is the latest version. So if you now say uh, be some method, some some. Where's the some usage? Summing up. I'm looking for some. So where's the sum? Okay, maybe lowercase sum rather than uppercase. You don't find a relation between result and sum because like the last time I used this kind of syntax in this code from from. All right, thank you, man. Thank you, Steam. So we'll catch up on Discord. Yeah, so the last time I did something like that syntax, it was from users. I thought I did something like maybe from results. Okay, so this one now is not even a method. Yeah. Yeah, it's select some. Going back to MongoDB, Supabase some method in select. I'm starting with Supabase and I would like to understand how I can pass the summary user in select. That for can we use can't. There's something similar to some I've noticed. You best bet is to put this into a possible and call it from Supabase using .rpc. Can you provide some preview? Select this. Okay, dot sum. Why is everybody doing different things? Some are using some maybe different versions, but then it's not even on the documentation. So dot use of aggregate function is not allowed. So aggregate is not even allowed. Hmm. Aggregate functions are not allowed. I see. What about accuracy? Use of aggregate functions is not allowed. So I think I will have to go and use the RPC. Is it RPC? Yeah, RPC. call it in Postgres, and then call it from RPC. So you can call Postgres functions as remote procedure calls. Logic in your database that you can execute from anywhere. Functions are useful when the logic really changes for password resets and updates. So functions are useful when the logic really changes. Create or replace function, hello, blah blah blah. Mm. Can we sum it? Can we sum a particular column? We can't. Sum. No. Maybe they don't support this sum anymore, so we just have to figure it out ourselves. So we could so let's see from other people as well. So aggregate functions. So this is in 2024. This example is in 2024. So why isn't it? Oh, senior developer at Supabase. So they said your best bet is to put this into Postgres SQL function and call it from Supabase using .rpc. Can you provide an example? And this is in 2021, and this is yeah. So basically, I could do that. So favorite is suggesting that why do I need some from the query, but don't you get all the data and then some else? So the reason I don't want to do that is like just imagine like we have 100 users for a start here and players, and each of these users they've played like 50 games each, so that's around like 5,000 games. Yeah. So now if what we want to do is like if a user has played like 10 games, we want to sum the result of all their games and then use it to rank them on the leaderboard. Now, if I say I'm going to get all of the results, all of the data, so imagine like having to fetch like 5,000 records and then doing the sorting in the front end. So I don't want to do the sorting in the front end. I want to do it on the server. So it will be much faster on the server and using pipelines and aggregate. So it will be way, way more faster than me having to retrieve all the data and then sorting it in the front end. So that's the reason I don't want to go that route. So assuming is like it's like a small distinct, or if we are just updating the results, like when you play again, we add it to the previous one without keeping the record of the previous one. So that would have been easy. I would just like retrieve the data, limit it, and then reverse it. So I'll just pick the top 10 or 20. But in this case, we are keeping the histories of each of the game played, and then we want to kind of like sum everything together and now sort it, and then we can pick our leaderboard from there. So I don't know if this makes sense to you. Let me know if I'm missing something from my explanation. Yeah, so I don't want to do it in the front end. I just want to do it on the server. I think that will be less expensive. So And I even tried what was it called? I tried running this, but then it's not coming forth. Let me just ask create write an SQL query for this so I can run it on Supabase SQL editor. Yeah, I haven't really like done complex stuff with Supabase as well, except like maybe a couple of years back when I was writing an article for Stream Chat where I have to use Supabase live stream. Uh, no, not live stream. Supabase live presence. I think live presence. But there's also something like Supabase live is it presence. Something presence. Yeah, presence. So they have something like real-time presence. Sorry. So I wrote it for stream chats. So I think uh, yeah. So building a real-time collaborative with stream chat. Yeah, that's my name. This is a project you'll see me soon. So this is the demo that I did for them. So that was like the last time I used it. And that was like early 2024. That was the first time. I think that was the last time I did that. So till now. So that convex, I think I've been hearing good things about it. But then I haven't gotten any reason to use it yet. The missing half of your React app. Yeah, let me see mutations. What's the query like? Um, patch. That's updating. Actions. Next.js. Yeah, maybe one of these days you can check it out and do a crude app on it. So, okay, let's see what ChatGPT has for us here. SQL editor, let's see. User ID doesn't exist, so we can do select ID. Okay, results. Let's see. Yeah. Wait. Wait. Let me see. Let me see. So, how many results does this person have? 124 and 6. So that means I have to play one game more. Oh, Yeah, I'm back. Light out here, so I had to go and fix that. Okay, so yeah, so I ran this and then the response from the query was returning the same data for the same user. And what we want is like a sum of the same record, um, the sum of record that matches the same user. So that's what we want. So I'm going to ask ChatGPT to refactor the query. Yeah. So yeah, the issue occurs because the query is grouping the data incorrectly. Make sure the correct column representing the user is grouped. Assuming your data has a colon named user ID to uniquely identify users. The query should provide group by user ID and somebody. Okay, so I think like where the issue is coming from is could it be that I should be using user here? Could it be? No, should be user, I think. So let's see. Must appear in the group by clause of the using agro function. ID. Oh, so should it be user? User progress. Oh, saying from results group by user. Results must appear in the group by clause of the using agro function line 2. Let me see. Result ID. Hmm. So ID sum this. So this is what is appearing at the table. So this is what we are seeing on the table. And it's coming from here. Okay, let me share this with this is very much used. So this is user. Yes. So that means we have this is 30. Yeah, that's correct. So this is what we need. So if I have another user that comes, sign up to the one. The one. Yeah. So let's see. If I run this now, I should have two. Cool. Yeah, so we're talking now. So user, then user, this. So we are going to group it by whatever we have it here. That makes sense. So that's a run oral SQL in Supabase. It says. IPC. remote. Let's see. Yeah, not found. Yeah, it worked. It worked. Hello, Krishna. Hello, Krishna, and hello, Nabin. How you guys doing? How you guys doing today, Krishna and Nabin? Where are you guys chatting from? Just one views. Yeah, so I'm also live on X, so about like 31 people, 36 people from there. So I think one from YouTube, I guess. So I'm live streaming in multiple places. So I'm not really bothered about like the views also. I'm just doing my thing. Yeah, so I am making a typing game where you can come and type based on your profession. So you start typing, select your profession, the level, the type, and then there's a timer here as well. So and then you can start typing. So if you make mistake, it will show red and something like this. So when the time is up, it shows you your results. It stores it into the database, and then you can play again or show the leaderboard. So what I'm currently doing is I want to like populate data from the database. I'm using Supabase to render the leaderboard. So basically like the top players of the platform. So that's basically what I'm currently working on. Thank you for asking, Nabin. No, I don't use Color AI. I have it on my system, but I don't use it. I just find it I find V0 from Vercel useful and like, kind of like I'm more convenient with it. And then ChatGPT just to like ask or do some repetitive stuff for me. So yeah, so I have Cover, but then I don't use it. I only make use of ChatGPT and V0. And I have Cosmo Premium, by the way. So I just don't feel like using it. Okay, cool. So I am getting what I'm looking for, explaining this. Yeah. So let's see. Yeah. So I can render it. Hey, I want to do Django course from Udemy. Do you have any subscription? No, 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 I don't. I do not. I do not. So we can come here and Yeah, Naveen, thank you. Thank you. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel as well to go a long way. Love you too. Big love from Nigeria. So from here, yeah, finally. So now I think one last thing is to sort it. Yeah, sharp. Thanks, Navin. Yeah, so I really don't have any idea of where you can get Udemy courses, but I think like if you check places like maybe like LinkedIn, there are some free Udemy courses that are being shared there, so you can kind of like check it out. So there are people on LinkedIn, even on Twitter, they are sharing like um they've already purchased the Udemy courses, so you can kind of like maybe like they can give you access to it, so you can do a quick search on Twitter and then LinkedIn as well. Uh, yeah, so I think like the leaderboard is up and ready now. So uh, yeah, so I think yeah. So if you want to like, I've been coding for a while now. Yeah, so I've been over like 3, 4 years now. So, but if you want to learn more about me, you can check out my portfolio and see my journey and the project that I've done. Yeah, and you can also like check out my LinkedIn. Yeah, and if you check my blog, you will know you will find more about like when I started. Yeah, you can check out my blog and where I started learning how to code and stuff like that. So you can check my LinkedIn as well to see like my journey if you're interested in like how long I've been doing coding and things I've been up to. So I think like we've been able to achieve like the leaderboard. The leaderboard is now displaying the latest is displaying the latest players and the top players. So what I'll just do is I want to see if it updates automatically after a new record has been added to the DB. Yeah, so I think we need to set we need to update the state. So and to do that, we need to do previous leaderboard, and then we can spread it. Now we can spread the previous leaderboard, and then we can add the new payload. Oh, what was the new payload? What does new payload look like? Cannot find previous payload. Yeah. Uh, let's see. Let's see if we would receive the okay, we didn't receive anything. We are supposed to receive something here. And leaderboard. So let's try again. Maybe because of the dependency. Okay. So we didn't receive any return, enable return. Okay, we didn't enable the return previously. So let's try again. We should have enabled it. So now if I'm expecting that we'll receive like um a broadcast. A broadcast should come here. Yeah, it came in. So we have a new broadcast. Yeah, accuracy, character. But when this comes, we only want to when it comes, we want to fetch the data again. So that means we need to move this out. So we need to move this out so that we can call it again here. So we don't even need to set the state. We don't need to set the state again. We just need to fetch the data again when we have a signal from the database, and we don't even need this. We don't even need the payload. And for this, we can just call it down here. So we don't need to use effect. And we don't need this. And we can remove China. I don't know why this is throwing an error. I'll check. So we don't even need this. So, but if you add this, see, okay, we can have it inside. What do you select? Seems like that's the only place we are using it. So we don't need this anymore. And we don't need it. So this is 83. So we come here and you see it's in return. So if you come here and do programming, and we do timer. Okay, I think I know. So start game. So we I wanted to see this change in real time. So we have class. So we have 9 more seconds. So I'm expecting this figure should update and we should have a response from here as well. Yeah, it's updated. It's updated. It's updated. It's updated. Nice. So whenever a user plays the game and then it's being updated, the database is being updated, then we want to update the leaderboard. So in real time, the leaderboard is going to be updated. Yeah, awesome. So I think I'm happy with the progress for today. We're able to cover a lot of things. Yeah, so if error. So for this, I have to retype this. So this is display name. We have Twitter, WPM, usage number. We have total accuracy. Thank you, Victor. Thank you for the shout out. Big shout out to you as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So display name. We have display name here as well. So TypeScript issue sorted. So we have one here, current user. Okay, we are not using current user anymore, so we can remove the hook. So everything is up and ready. So let's test a little bit more. So the next thing we just be able to view your results. When you click this, you give you a drop down that you can select from. So practice, we have this. I think the game settings page. The game settings page. Yeah, so the game settings page is server side. So that's why. Oh, okay, 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 okay. So I don't really, there shouldn't be a problem if you are not logged in, you should be able to still do this. But then so I don't think that we should redirect unauthenticated user to the sign up page. So I think what I'll just do is I'll just remove the server side check. So because I think the page is a little bit slow whenever I want to navigate to it. So I don't have any I don't think there should be a problem for not unauthenticated user to be able to play the game. We won't just save it. We won't just save it, or we can just put a notification somewhere yeah, it's more fast now. It's more faster now. See, it's more faster now compared to when we have the undo redirect authenticated user there. So because that one we require having to check first. So someone said just about one of the longest love code sessions we're done. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much. So I'm just kind of using this to kind of improve my confidence on the screen as well. And it's good to hear that you guys are enjoying it as well. And don't forget to subscribe so that you can get notification for more of this. Yeah, so you can see now that when I put it back, it's taking time to load. So we are just adding to the load time of the page. So I don't want to do this. So, and yeah, so that's basically it. I'll just remove that. But one thing I will just need to do is come to the complete. There's the place we have the complete, incomplete. Yeah. So incomplete. We only want to run the incomplete if there's a logged in user. If you have current user, that's the only time we want to run incomplete. So we have to look for we have to look for typing in and undo incomplete. So we only want to undo incomplete if there is current user. So what we can do is we can do const user, rename this to current user, and then we can do use state, use current user, and we can say if current user, that's the only time we want to run the incomplete. That's the only time we want to run the incomplete. So, and I think we'll have to require it here as well. And or better still, since this page is for game, I don't want to do the condition here. Okay, I think it should just be here because if we make it optional there, if it is not passed and then we are doing it here, then it will cause an issue. So the check should just be here. So now let's make a test for unauthenticated user. Yeah, so for a user that is not logged in, they can still basically play the game. Okay, I think this person is logged in, so I think I have one incognito open already. So we need to close this and then open it again. So we can do, yeah, so yeah, login. So now we can do programming 10 seconds and start game. Okay. So we can start game. Yeah, so you can play game without any issue, even if you are not logged in. So we just wait for the 10 seconds. I want to be sure I'm not making any API calls as well. Yeah, so okay. So I think there's an issue where like it's not showing the result. So incomplete. Okay. Okay. So this is not where I'm supposed to be doing the check. I should be doing the check. Incomplete. So my incomplete and do this. Okay, yeah. I should be doing the check here. The reason is that I need to set this state to show the result. So if I am doing the check here, then I am preventing the state here. So I just have to do if user, then run the Supabase course. So that makes sense. I was having that doubt earlier as well. So yeah, so I'm not doing it here. So I'll be doing it here. Yeah, so everything should work well now. Everything should, yeah, Spet, give me one sec. Let me be done with what I'm doing and then I'll explain what Supabase is to you. So give me one sec. Yeah, so everything looks good now. Let's see. Yeah, so if I come here and do a class stack constructor, so let's do it. Yeah, cool, perfect. So everything is working fine. We are not making any API calls for unauthenticated users. So that makes sense. That makes sense. And let's see if we don't break anything for the logged in user. So we have our leaderboard here. Let's have our leaderboard here. Yeah, so our leaderboard, we have 89 here. So if I come here and do timer of 10, 10 seconds programming this, then let's see. So my expectation is that this should be updated. That this should be updated. Okay, cool. So it's updated. So we didn't break anything. Everything works well. Everything works well. So yeah. Okay, even for the leaderboard, I'm even starting to think that we shouldn't be summing up all of their word per minute. We should just pick just one word per minute. I think that would have make more sense than having to sum them up. Yeah, so I think that's a bad implementation from my end. Okay. Yeah, so someone asked that what is I should explain Supabase. So Supabase is basically like a database as a service where you can create your database and storage and even authentication on their platform, and they will handle everything for you, and you just focus on writing the code and uh, just like the things I've been doing. And it is a big alternative to Firebase, so it makes your life easier. If you don't really, if you're a front-end person or you are not really a back-end person and you want to have your application up and running, then You can basically check it out. So you can check it out. They have like everything I've been doing now is free. Yeah, so and it is even open source. It is Firebase is open source, yeah. Firebase is open source. So Firebase is open source. So and they have paid tiers. So you can see they have good stuff, unlimited API requests, 50,000 monthly active users. That will go a very long way before you upgrade to the next one. So 500 MB database space, good. So 5 gig bandwidth, that's good as well. So it's good for you if you just if your hobby is like building projects, you should check it out without like having to pay. So check out their this thing and give them a star. And yeah, so give them a star, support them through that. Yeah, so that's a big shout out to Supabase for their excellent work. Yeah, so I'm starting to rethink this. Yeah, you can use it for your mobile app as well, in as much as like it's a backend stuff. So just plug it in into your mobile app, be it from Flutterwave or React Native, it works. So I'm starting to think that we shouldn't even be summing up all of this. We shouldn't be summing it up. The reason being that if if a user plays if you user types less, but they type it multiple times, then they will have more, they will be higher on the leaderboard compared to someone that plays it once and have a higher score. So yeah. So what I would do is okay, so let me consult. Okay, I need a method to select the highest word per minute in my table. Yeah, let's see what we have. Yeah, so max. Yeah, so let me try this query. Write it as RPC. Or let me create. I'll just create a new one. So it doesn't. It's just clicking to me now that it doesn't make sense for me to be summing it up. Yeah, so and I would like to limit it to like 10. Let's see. Yeah, so I will just give this like 8. Let's see what we have. In the leaderboard. 8. And we refresh. Username does not exist. So I used to make that mistake. So this one should be display name. Yeah, so search of query does not match function return type. So what does this mean? Yeah, so we don't need this, and we don't need total this. So run. Cannot change return type of existing function. But I want to do 9. We can change this to 9. Let's see what we have. Good. It's ambiguous. So this is from yeah. So, don't type only the sense that Yeah, cool. So I think we have a response here. So we for the index of type, we shouldn't be making these changes. Accuracy and word per minute. And then we have display name. Yeah. So perfect. Uh, so the IS is 3636. So that makes sense. So that makes sense now. So this is the actual this is the actual score, not like the sum of all the games that they've played. So this makes sense to me. So let me play technical writing in 10 seconds. What can I type? So right step instructions for installing 42. So what does the leaderboard say? 42. So they have limit. What just happened? Two. So designer. So 48. So we should see all of the all of the players. That's what I want, not just one. Okay, we have an error. They say it could rather be able, blah blah blah. Yes. Wasn't it what we specified the other time? But then still only returning just one. Yeah, that's the last bit. If things works well, that'll be the last item for the day. Yeah, it worked. It worked. But then I think what I should be doing is like only mm, I want to only select like the top for a particular user. So it should just be a unique this thing. Just be one record for each of the user. No, it's not understanding what I'm saying. you know. Just need to fine-tune the prompts properly so that we can get our response. Because if the desired functionality of showing the top 10 hours of APM result for each user, just you can use the command table. Yeah, I think it understands me. The explaining is in the years. Yeah, so someone asks, how would I rate Next.js plus Supabase? So far, I'm having good experience. This is not the first time I'm working with it, but this is like after a very long time, and it's easier to set up. And with this, their assistant, AI assistant, I'm able to like, get my thought out there, and then um, the AI is able to like assist me, of course, just like the would name. So I'll rate it I'll rate it I, though I've not kind of like experiment with a lot of their features. But so far, even like beginner level, like if you are just starting out and you want to when you need a DB, I would highly recommend like checking out Supabase for sure. So I'll give it a 9/10. 9/10, 9/10, because pretty much it has I've been able to like get what I need done. Yeah, so I'll give it 9/10. Yeah. Yeah, you're welcome, Shitimu. You're welcome. Don't forget to like and subscribe on the channel to go a long way. Thank you. I thought I fixed it. Yeah. Okay, so you work on some typing games. Yeah, I did in the past as well. I have the demo on my YouTube channel as well. Like in 2021, I completed that for an hackathon. So I just there to um just to like make a new one because that's one of the first project I did. So I'm just trying to do it and use the latest technologies. So yeah, you're not alone. Mine wasn't complete that way as well because I was trying to do multiplayer, but then I didn't complete that part. So you're not alone. Yeah, so yeah, so someone is asking, I was thinking to learn React Native plus Supabase or Firebase. To be honest, Supabase or Firebase, any of the two goes, like you can pick anyone. But then Supabase is kind of like more simpler and is an alternative and it's also open source and the pricing as well. So just look at your look at your environment, which one we, make you be employable, which one is maybe you look forward to like applying for a company, check out what they are doing. And if it's like kind of like your personal project, look at what is in demand. So that's what I would look into if I want to decide what technology I want to go for. And yeah, so that's basically it. But React Native, go for it. But when it comes to DB, just you can go for anyone, but then look at what is in demand and what will help you on the long run. And no matter which one you go for, no knowledge is a waste, even if you don't later like it. Yeah. Okay. So I don't think like this is there's a better way I could even approach this rather than writing all this, complex query to get my information. So I think what I can do is to basically like have a different table where I can keep track of all the current or basically like the top word per minute per user. So that way I don't have to like kind of like be querying the DB to look for the top and then put it. So what I would do is I would just I will have a table where if a user plays a game now and they score like 5, I'll store it there. And when they play again, they score 10. And since 10 is more than 5, I'm going to replace it as their highest number. That's for the leaderboard. And I would I would then, if they score two, now two is less than 10. Now I'm not going to replace it because that's not their highest. But then it will be in their history. So I think that's the best way that's coming to my head now to implement this because I'm kind of like even finding difficulties in like keeping up with all these complex queries. So I'll just keep it simple. I'll have another table where I can basically keep track of all the um, all the current word per minute of a user. So yeah, I think that's what I would do. That's what I would do. Yeah, so I'll just have a new table. And the table will be leaderboard. So exactly. So that's the leaderboard. And I'm going to have ID created by we are going to have like user, and the user is going to have a foreign key of select a table to reference to user, and this will reference the ID. Yeah, so that's it. And this is going to have this default. And we will now have this. No. So what we just do is we don't even need to even store it here. We just reference that particular we just reference that particular result. We just reference the particular result. So we just have results and then we'll just reference it. So we have results and then We'll have result and then we'll reference the result.id. So instead of us having to be repeating the data just to keep things in sync, so we just reference the result ID and then we can fetch the result from there. So result is usually UUID. Okay, is int. And yeah, I think that's the way to go. Then I can save this. What other thing do I need? I would need the updated art. Updated art, and it's going to be timestamp, and it's going to be now. Yeah, so we want to know when it gets updated. So anytime it updates, that's when we want to know. So we need the ID, created at the user. The created at is basically the first time the first time they played, then the user that played it, then the results. Highest result. There's name it as highest result. Public highest result points to ID. Uh highest result, public the user, not user but result. ID. Yeah. Save. Then we can save this. Yeah. Reference in foreign key constraint does not exist. Okay, updated that. Okay. So which one has the issue? Adding 5 columns to leaderboard. Results reference in foreign key constraint doesn't. Results referenced in foreign key. These results. Results. Why will you say it doesn't exist? Why will you say doesn't exist? Why? Colon results reference in foreign key constraint does not exist. Colon results reference in foreign key does not exist. So which foreign key? User exists in leaderboard. ID exists in the user. User to UUID. So what does this mean? Results, colon results. Ugh. So let's try again. So we have leaderboard. And then we have this should be read time. So we have the updated at, which is going to be like timestamp. And now, whenever this runs, then we have user. This is going to be a foreign key from user and ID. Save. Then we have, let's save this and see. Okay, so this works. So how about like we edit it and then add the highest top result. Then we set this as results ID of results. Yeah, so let's save. Yeah, so maybe it requires us to like create it first. So maybe that's why. So yeah, so now result, we have this. So we're going to do this from the game. I'm going to do this from the game. Game page. Insert results, and then yeah, so Supabase, I'll need the help of this AI how to insert into a table, how to update or insert a how to update an item in a table based on condition, like if the current is value of um, useless, which um, it's, it's if exists yeah. So basically, if a user plays a game, it has never been, if they've never played any previous game, then we want to add as their first. And if they play another game and the result of the new game is higher than the current one, then we should update it. And if it is not higher, we don't want to update it. But we'll update it in their record. Um, yeah, upsat, conflict ID. Yeah, that makes sense to me. So if we cannot perform it using like a pipeline, then we have to get it first. We have to get it first. So we have to come here. If then we do leaderboard. What do we want to select? Up result. I'll rather use user so that I can use current user.id. Then I can do current top result. Then I can do also the log current top result. Yeah. So we can come here and let's play. Timer of 10 seconds. Then we can start class start. Yes. Yeah, so what do we have? Leaderboard select the result contains 0 rows, JSON object requested, multiple or no row returned. Then it shouldn't lead to now since we are sure that we can only have one, then in that case, user should be unique. User should be unique. Yeah, it should be unique, is unique. So yeah, so user should be unique. So we don't have to we don't want to have like multiple records for a single user. So plus stack. Okay, I didn't add a timer. I need a timer of 10 and start. Then we can do tackle complex project. Yeah, so let's wait. Yeah, leaderboard went through, so we have this. So we don't need the single thing. So yeah, now so this means that the user has never played the game. So that's what it means. So current user does. So we now do first timer. So current dot length equals to 0. want to try something. Okay, we need to have data. Yeah, we need to have data. So first timer. So if it is first timer, if it is first timer, then we want to basically add them. We'll basically add them. So we can perform our upsert. So what we are doing, your item ID here, leaderboard. No, not upsert, but insert. It should be insert, like creating new one. Just do insert. Insert. We don't need an ID. What do we need? The only thing that we need to provide is basically like the top results. So just do top results. Top results equals to result dot. So that means like it should const results, const new results dot ID. So we have to run these and then we get this, then we can determine if it is first timer, and if it is first timer, we run this. If it is first timer, we just do this. So let's say that, please. Yeah, so Taku. Yeah, so Okay. User is empty and user is null. Top result is null. Is returning undefined. Yeah, so in the game settings, what do we have? 30 seconds. Yeah, so we have this top result now. Okay. Yeah. So so what we can do is delete this and when we refresh, and do typing 3 seconds. Yeah, so top result is adding 26. Cool. No, not 26. Okay, this is the ID. Can I change this ID to UUID? Yes, I had to delete the current one then. Change this to UUID. Mm. An class type big into yeah. Okay, maybe what we do is I can remove this. So we can do ID, UUID, yeah, and set it as primary and save. Yeah, cool. So UUID. So even results, still going to change it to UUID. Yeah, let me change it to UUID. So I can do this, have ID, then UUID, and I'll be happy with this now. Fit to other objects depends on it because user like because over here it depend on it here. Yeah, so I can change it from here now. Mm. Yeah, results are now UUID. Nice. I will now have to set as primary. Yeah, cool. So it is now the primary, and we need to set this one to as primary. ID as primary, and then we have the top top result, and then this is going to be we don't get what it's going to be in as much as it's coming from results, and it is the ID of the result. I think that's the most important thing. And this one is unique, so no problem. Yeah, perfect, perfect. So I think everything is okay. So we can replay this. So this is the first time, right? Intermediate leaderboard. So yeah, so this is the first time. Top results. Yeah, this is the top time. This is the first time. So first time we have this. So what about the second time? Yeah, perfect. So I think I'm happy with like the progress that we have up to this point. And yeah, I'll just call it a day. So we've already done like 6 hours, 30 minutes. So I'm happy with like the progress. So the leaderboard is working. We're able to like figure out the approach to implementing the leaderboard. And then rather than having to like go through the database over and again with all the results, we just keep a table that we keep track of the highest results, just the ID so that it will be in sync with our results. So we only keep track of the ID of the highest results each time the user plays. So if the new game they played is not up to their top results, we don't replace it. But if it is higher, then we replace it. So that's basically it. And I think I'm happy with like the progress and where we are now in the project. So in the next live stream, we are going to like be doing more. I should be able to like be close to like completing this project, hopefully by next week. Yeah, hopefully by next week. So, some people were asking for like the code, the access to the code. Yeah, I'm going to be making these open source for sure. Once everything is like stable and I'm happy with like the setup, so that you can contribute, you can have it as well. So please don't forget to subscribe and like. It will help the channel go a long way. I've seen like 10 people already subscribed during this live stream. I really appreciate that. Big kudos to everyone that stays to the end. I see a lot of people. We still have like 50 more people on the live stream, even after 6 hours. Yeah, so thank you so much. I appreciate your presence here and see you in the next live stream. Bye bye.